Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It's good to have you all here tonight. Hello everybody. Welcome. Happy Halloween Eve for those of you that celebrate. For everyone else, happy Monday. It's good to be here. It's good to have you all here. We are playing some more New World tonight, checking out some more of the PvE side of things. We'll maybe get some new dungeon content tonight, we'll see. Just looking for a good Genesis run this week. I'd take any Genesis run at this point. It's a little harder to get into that one, I find. Folks are a bit more like picky, which is interesting about the types of DPS they're willing to take into Genesis versus Lazarus. All right. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. First of all, Baldur's Gate 3 will be returning on Thursday night this week. Thursday and Saturday will both be Baldur's Gate 3 nights with the one and only Gagolian, who is actually live right now playing some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. If you wanted to go check him out. All right. Let me get my game up and running. Hello, Xenon Game Labs. Welcome. How are you? How's everything? All right. I had a slight panic this weekend. Yesterday, I tried to update the graphics drivers on my graphics card, which failed and then continued to fail. Told me I didn't have an NVIDIA graphics card installed, and that didn't seem like there was a way to recover for a while. I ended up having to use Windows built-in driver update thing. The utility, I haven't used this thing in years. It actually worked. Was able to actually update my graphics drivers to the current version, but I am still a little bit worried that all of my NVIDIA utilities tell me I have no NVIDIA card installed. So, who knows? My computer might catch fire midstream, we'll see. Farming bananas like a madman? Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. I'm doing alright. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I didn't record a VOD, not a VOD, but like a 20-minute video yesterday because of this slight crisis I was having with my computer. I downloaded The Evil Within 2, which is free on the Epic Game Store right now. And I started the first 30 minutes of that game, and that game is crazy. It's super fun, but it is wild. It always makes me wonder why games like that aren't more popular than they were. I don't see a Evil Within 3. It's really good so far. I'm having a really good time. It's very spooky. Alright, speaking of bananas, need to make sure I've got all of my consumables ready for tonight. I'd like to do an M3. I haven't done an M3 in a couple of weeks now. And I'd like to do one tonight. JDMURCL9. Yeah, Gwen Stefani is a true you know, legend for that. Helping everyone remember how to spell bananas. Thank you, Gwen. You'll never be forgotten. Alright. Got food. Got hunting stones. I have coatings. We're doing Lazarus. I need Frost, right? Genesis is fire, Lazarus is frost. Oh, you saw them live in Dallas in 2009? Nice. Nice. I'm glad you're able to catch a show like that. I've been to a few live shows, not of theirs specifically, but in the area. Big bands tend to come through here pretty often. I think the one that stands out most to me was I saw Static X perform at this really small venue. Really small venue. Gosh, that must have been back in like 2006 or something like that. Maybe earlier, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I had a great time with that. The only problem with the venue was they didn't have any drinks at the bar. The only drink that they were selling were bottles of Budweiser. No, sorry, not bottles, cans. Cans of Budweiser, Bud Light. And they were like $10 a piece. Only cans of Bud Light. I need to update something real quick. This is not this. This is oh, come on. Where's the stuff? All right, hang on. I have to switch scenes real quick. Hey, what's going on? Where is the game information? Oh, there it is. You have to like scroll down. New World is not listed as a game. There it is. 2021. Beautiful. Okay. I think we're all set. $10 a can for beer flavored water. Yeah, no, it was not great. It was definitely not great, but they really knew how to fleece the people that were there. Might have actually been back in 2003 or 4. Didn't hear back from Camilla. So let me see if I can get into one of these lobbies that are currently open. One thing I discovered is if I apply to a lobby with my Void Gauntlet? I see far less folks accepting than if I apply with my spear. Oh. Already full up. Already full up. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can go ahead and invite me as a friend. Thank you for asking. I like when it says that if there's a lobby looking, and then there's no lobby. It's a regular? With 4 DPS. They need 5 DPS. I think I might actually need to farm some more bananas as well, now that I'm thinking about it. I got plenty of arrows for like the first time in months. I have enough arrows to get me through the night. And with ironwood left over, which is just incredible for me, but I think I'm running low on food ingredients. Let's see, brimstone sands, bananas. I have 40 bananas. It's good for what? 6 banana-based foods. No mint. So we're waiting for this to fill up. I guess if I can grab some mint. Mint is so expensive. These herbs, these seasonings are so expensive. Doing this to myself. Let's see, we're doing fire. We're doing Genesis, we're in fire. Hey, Shadow. What's going on? Let's see, what do we have? I feel like, man, I feel like every single place in the entire world is farmed. Everything. 100% of the time. Thank you.
Chicken butt, that is what this time.
Shadow, thank you so much for the 34-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the 34 months of support. 2 more for the big 3 years. Appreciate that very much, Shadow. Thank you for the long-term resub. Will save me the bananas from your next run. Thank you. I appreciate that. Always need bananas. Although the bananas are easier to farm than some of the other things in the world right now, like ironwood. Ironwood is crazy hard to farm. So again, it feels like every single farming place in the entire planet is taken. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, no complaints. Doing very well. Have you all seen the Elgato teleprompter? The stream teleprompter? You plug it into your computer and then you put like a... I don't know, like your chat window on it. And then it shows you chat. So you don't need a second monitor, you just need the teleprompter. It's like $300, that thing. And it's a legit teleprompter, you know, it's exactly what... It's not just some, you know, LCD screen that's like straight up, no, it's got the reflective surface and everything. With the proper crawl. I feel like Elgato's really good at making expensive, cheap things. I don't know how they can charge such high prices. Your Twitch pulled up on your phone? Yeah, yeah. I used to have the Twitch chat on a tablet. I just had a tablet with a little holder next to me that I would use to scroll through, like a little, you know, tablet stand. And I would use that. They say, so I watched the video of the sales pitch, and it's like, the entire point is to be able to maintain eye contact with your audience while you are reading Twitch chat. So, I mean, so like it's intended to be put up by my camera, so it'd be like up there above my monitor. Spend $3K on the new Height Y70 case with a built-in 4K touchscreen. Wait, what? I haven't seen that. What kind of case is it? I guess. Let me start with that. You always have at least 2 monitors for streaming? Yeah, I feel like even if I had a teleprompter, I would still have 2 monitors for streaming. I don't think there's a way to get around that. I think you, like, if you have just 1 monitor, it's really challenging. It's really hard. Two monitors is almost mandatory. Yeah, thanks, Railway. I have no idea what that is. I was gonna say a computer case, but that doesn't sound right. Is it a phone case? It is a computer case? What? Oh, wow. That's great. So it's, you put your computer into it, and then you have the monitor, the 4K monitor on the side. So you're just steering your your computer case the entire time. You gotta see this. Our new PC case with LCD screen, Snow White. What? What the heck? So it has like diagnostics on it? Here's the thing. This is the... This is the PC case. So, is this the front that I'm hovering over? I'm like struggling to see how this thing is actually constructed. So this is the front. This is like angled onto the front. So this is the side. This is the side where you'd look in. This is a $360 case, man. Crazy. So it looks like it just displays diagnostics about your computer. Domina, thank you for the compliment, much appreciated. Yeah, hail and well met. Farming the hatchet? Not really. It's more like farming to do dungeons. I don't really. There's very few of the artifacts that make me super excited. Life Taker makes me excited. What else? The pants. The attuned leather pants. The hatchet is it's all about like buffing throwing skills. And I just don't like the throwing hatchet playstyle. So it doesn't do much for me. The Warhammer looks interesting, but again, it's not like super exciting. The sword, the great sword, is a really, really good one. The rapier's a really good one. I want to say the great sword, rapier, life taker are probably my top three. The rest of them are just kind of situational. It has some apps and widgets. Twitch chat was one of them. Really? You could put your Twitch chat on your computer. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, so you'd have to have that right next to your monitor so you can see it. The Abyss is definitely up there. I think the Abyss and the Fire Staff are fun because they actually changed the playstyle pretty dramatically. By the Fire Staff, I mean the actual artifact Fire Staff. Although they both want you to be kind of like up close range. I like the Life Taker because it puts the, like, it also changes your playstyle, right? It really buffs bows, and I guess to some lesser extent, muskets and blunderbusses. Battle Mage, yes. Barbarian Mage. What are the Abyss's artifact powers? It changes everything to void and increases void damage. Scales with ints, right? So you could go with like Abyss plus Void Gauntlet. For mega void damage. The Fire Staff scales with strength and does more damage as you're closer. Like if you're dealing damage to something that's close to you. I think it's within 8 meters. Which is cool. I like that. Then you just go with like flamethrower plus the fire pillar. Is that the one that's like right? There's like one that's AoE around you. Plus, I don't know, Meteor Storm. You're running Odo, but you don't know what second weapon to take with it. So Odo's artifact power, the buff to stuns, limits. If you want to take advantage of that, you have to use either a Warhammer or a Sword and Shield, because those are the only 2 weapons in the game that have stuns. Odo seems to work really well with the Lost Pocket Watch, because that, you know, doubles the length of stuns. But I feel like Odo is in a really weird spot, because the artifact power only really buffs the attack that you do immediately after the stun, unless you're using the Pocket Watch, and then it buffs the next 2 attacks. And it's like, okay, you get extra 20% damage on 1 attack after you use your stun, which you have like on a 20 or 30 second cooldown. Odo plus Life Staff? Why the Odo specifically in that case? I'm curious. What is it that the Odo brings you for the Odo Life Staff versus another flail? Where am I? Let's go over here. It looks shiny. Yeah. I'm doing Sword and Shield? Yes. Okay. Yeah, then you're taking Shield Bash. It's annoying that you can only carry 5 artifact quests at once. I totally agree. I don't think that they needed a limitation on the number of artifact quests that you could have. The only reason I can think of that they would do so is to encourage you to use like matrices, to make matrices more in demand. But they're pretty in demand as it is, so I don't necessarily think that there needs to be any more. If you drop it, it unlearns the perks to unlock. That's right, you have to start all over again. If you drop the quest, then you have to re-unlock everything. Which can be pretty obnoxious depending on which ones you've opened up and choose to drop. Alright, enjoy your meeting, Domino. Have fun. Is this busted? There we go. I feel like Warhammer plus the Lost Pocket Watch would be really good for tanking, because that's what, like a 4-second stun on a I'm not sure what the cooldown is. 4-second stun on a like 20-second, 25-second cooldown. Let's see, Warhammer Shockwave. Oh, it's a 16-second cooldown. So it's a 4-second stun on a 16.8 second cooldown. That seems pretty good. 4 seconds is basically a lifetime. Your meeting got canceled. Nice. That's always nice when that happens. But yeah, back to the hatchet. I think the hatchet, what, buffs your throwing hatchet? I know it has rending throw. And I think it increases your thrown damage. So it's intended to be a throwing hatchet. Which I have a hard time thinking about how you would use that generally. Unless you just want to always throw your hatchet. In which case I feel like there are better ranged options. I'd have to give that some more thought. Wait, is somebody else here? And they only took the silkweed? I love this place for farming. Farming trees, but the amount of other people I find here sometimes can make it a little tough. Let's see, do we have Weaver's Fin? We do not, for another 7 minutes. You looked up how much it would cost you to get from 205 to 250 armoring? If you were to buy a leather, it would cost you 30,000 gold. Yeah, that sounds about right. I did weaponsmithing. I got weaponsmithing up to max. Camilla did, let's see, she did armoring. I think she's at max in all of them now, but she did armoring. I did weapons. No, maybe I had that backwards. Maybe she did weaponsmithing and I did armoring. Either way, it was very expensive. Let's see. Trade skills. 250 weaponsmithing. 250 weaponsmithing. 237 armoring. Yeah, the thing that saved me on weaponsmithing was replicas. Because I could craft a bunch of replicas from the different dungeons. Right? Like the Savage Divide replicas, all this stuff. You can craft all of these. These are huge experience points crafting this stuff. I just bought the Writhing Seedlings I didn't have. So if we were to do armoring right now, so like that's 193,000 for the first time craft bonus. By, what is this, 50 Writhing Seedlings and craft one of each of these? Let's It's like a level a piece. It's 5 levels. Put me up 242 right now. If I were to do that. How much do these cost? The only one that you have at 250 is cooking. Hey man, cooking's important, alright. Was it writhing seedling? I get the sense these are going to be very expensive. Oh, they're not that bad. No, I need 50 of them. Not 5. I need 50. That's like 2,500 gold? Yeah. Let's buy 5 more so I can do 1 craft. Yeah, with the amount that you need, usually when you're doing these kinds of like replicas, it's like 2. You need 2, and then you need 1 of another item. Then you need 10 of these. And then that's just very expensive. When you quit, most of your trade skills were 100 to 150. Got it. So the chest piece is 311,000 experience points. Let's use the cheapest materials we possibly can. Craft 1. Nice. Let's see. What did that do for us? 239? It's pretty good. Two levels. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. So the Savage Divide ones are worth far, far more than the older dungeons. But they're still worth a lot. You know, the first time crafting bonus for this is 50k. Right, so that's not anything to sneeze at. It's just the ones from the Savage Divide are worth far, far more. And they cost a lot more money. Yeah, the first time crafting bonuses are a lifesaver. 100%. Let's see. So yeah, if you haven't done so, I would just go through and farm all of the... If you're doing armor smithing, just the ones that were from the last expansion. The materials should be pretty cheap by now. Oh, it's 10 of each for all of them. I must be thinking about the weapons. Oh, the weapons are 10 plus another thing. Okay. Maybe I just had a bunch of materials from the older dungeons. Yeah, you can see I still have a few more first-time bonuses I haven't gotten yet. Particularly for, like, engineering. The spears and the hatchets I haven't touched in some of these. But I need to finish out my Savage Divide replicas. Just do these. Alright, well I asked Camilla to let me know when they were ready to do another Laz. She told me that they were in the middle of Laz right now, but I thought that they had already started. And we're maybe pretty much all the way through. But it's looking more and more like they hadn't even begun yet. Let's see. Let's do some crafting in that case. Until they're ready to go. Oh, my resources are out of control. I have almost 1,000 pounds of just resources. What are they called? Writhing something? Writhing... seedlings? I have 154? Okay, well I guess we'll just craft some of those. Sounds good. Apparently, I had a ton of them and I didn't even realize it. The armoring is also really it's not straightforward, but it's easier because you have two different options. You've got the ones from the forge and you have the ones from the outfitting station. Let's see, where are they? They're there. Boom. Crafts. I like going through my Tolvium and my Cinnabar first. Because I find Orichalcum harder to get these days than either of those things. $240 or $241. Nice. Every spot you have for Orichalcum is always camped these days. Yeah, 100%. It is super hard to get. Basically anything. It's so hard to get anything, man. Wonder if I have any fiery sludge. The all of my farming spots are camped 24/7. Unless I'm on at like 3 a.m. for some reason. Where's Camilla? It must have just finished. Fiery sludge. You know, before I do that, let me see what I can make. If there's any like good options from the outfitting station for Savage Divide gear. I haven't really even checked that. I'm gonna think of it. Alright, let's see. Savage Divide replicas. It's all the jewelry. Jewel crafting is another beast altogether, because they only introduced 3 new items. They have mithril amulets. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's another 10 items I can make. So they introduced 3 items, the mithril amulet, earrings, and ring. Right? So that's what they introduced. And the rest of the way that I've gotten up to 220 is by making gem dust. Feels like the only way for me to actually gain levels, aside from just spamming very expensive mithril jewelry, is by making gem dust. Fused silk. Some of this. Okay, we're up to 246, almost there. Okay, now we're into the leather. I have a hard time with leather. The 249, one more. Infused leather, for whatever reason, I just have a really hard time getting a lot of that. Cool, we're 250. And a little bit. I'm gonna craft one more so I can get the first little pip. Or not, man, that barely even moved it. What the heck? 250. I'm gonna jump into Discord in just a second. Give me a little bit. Gotta adjust some things on the stream. Oh, my scene transitions is up. Alright, let's see. We need to... Where is... There we go. Oh, I need to update my game. Not my game, but one of my sound sources. I had it set to star rail. There we go. So I should hear the game now. And I can jump in the Discord safely. Are they all super quiet? Nope, they're talking, but I can't hear them. Why can't I hear them? There we go. What are we doing? Oh, you're doing a 3? Okay, cool. Okay, looks like we're going to do a Lazarus 3, which may or may not go well. Well, we're going to see. Might need some more... I'm going to pick up some more aquamarines? Aquamarines. Just in case I need them. You appreciate me using your support character? How do you know it's me? Maybe it's other people that are using your support character. Am I your only friend? You have 2 friends and one of them quit. Oh, okay, got it. So it's a matter of elimination. Got it. Okay, I think we've got everything that we need for an M3. We've got honing stones, food, oils, ancient protection potions. I have 36% frost resist. Might change that to 40% just to be safe. Drop in a couple more aquamarines for this. Like, let's just do that now. %. Alright, nice. Lightning and crushing damage, which is funny because the artifact they drop is a lightning warhammer. That's right. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Like I said, I wanted to do an M3 tonight. We actually got the opportunity to do one. This is great. Whether or not we actually finish it in a reasonable time, we're gonna see, but at the very least we get to do something. $82,000. Look at that. Wow, this is a real competitive leaderboard for the Lazarus instrumentality. The top 25, 67,000 points. Top 100 is 47,000. Wow. That's cool that there's so much competition though. Player deleted, player deleted, player deleted. Genesis is much less competitive for some reason. I need to go with my spear for this too. Although the spear is a little bit more risky. I'll switch to it for the bosses. Do I have my gear sets all set up? Okay. So I'll just switch between my bow spear and Life Taker bow gear sets. Hello, Loki. How's it going tonight? How are you? Oh, things are going very well, Loki. Thank you for asking. Appreciate that. Let me, let's get buffed up. Honing Stone, I'm gonna go ahead and use an Essence just for kicks. And where's my Ancient Protection Potion? Infused Ancient Word. And Con Food. And Coding. I think that's everything. Honing Stone. Food plus Desert Sunrise, Coding, Ward Potions. I think we're all set. One of these days, she's going to accidentally trip the wall. You want me to just pull the boss straight back to this room? Sure. Thank you, Xenon. I appreciate that. $100 strength. My dexterity is usually a little bit higher. I upgraded my Bile Bomb Heart Rune finally. It's 700. I was using a blue unupgraded Bile Bomb up until yesterday. This guy's what? Void Gauntlet Rapier? That's an interesting combo. You all set? Oh, Here we go. Lazarus Instrumentality, M3. Alright, that guy's just gonna go up and pull the boss, evidently. Let's see if I can kill these ads before they destroy our healer. Alright, so we're gonna move the boss over slightly to see if we can get the folks up. One for the res. So I can't hit him while he's got his phalanx up with rain of arrows. So this is where the spear would have been nice. Yeah, pulling the boss there is not bad. Feels smoother. Feels less risky than trying to pull him up here with the archer as well. All of his little friends. That could have been really bad. I started attacking before the tank had a taunt up. Got one on me. There we go, nice. Oh, jeez, okay. The little defenders are not to be messed with. I was trying to stand behind the tank so that he would jump towards me and hit the tank. That's fine. The little guys are just menaces. Oh, I hope they don't... Yo! Okay, we're up, we're up. Taskmaster's on me. He killed me. I always find myself shooting at their feet, especially if you got like a spear or a warhammer in the group. Alright, I can't miss. If I aim for their head, like guaranteed they're gonna knock them down. Looks like the tank has got the javelin here. Alright, we're good. Alright, one more group. I guess that's it. Oh, nice. Aside from that one death, not bad. Alright, moving on into the room. Let's see. Okay, that guy's getting the life jewel over there. Tank's picking up the trash. Looks like he's got everything. Got aggro on one of them. Also pulling that archer way over there. Back this way. Just the one archer? Guess it does make the entire thing much easier. There's the little guy. There's about 50%. I'm going to split off and go click on the switch. Let's go do that now. Of course. I got it. Or somebody got it. Ooh, Zim is dead. Tank is down. Ow. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the tank, 1 DPS, and the healer can reset. Would you like me to reset too? Okay. All right, so if I think that I think the way it works is if you just like one person doesn't reset, that doesn't count as a group wipe. Okay, here they come now. Just past 50%. Take him out of the room. Yep. Alright, not bad, not bad. That could have been much worse given how that started off. Archer's coming. Whoa! Okay, forgot to touch the, A, I forgot to touch the crystal. B, wow. That guy just destroyed me. Where am I? So Camille's gonna go talk to the boss. Where's that guy going? On the archer. I feel like they always move just as my third attack is going off. The trick? Was the trick? Okay. Oh, interesting. Alright, so we pull the boss and we're all the way back here. Oh. Unless we just attack the ads and then we just run back this way. Oh, the little guys, the defenders. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. So we're all the way back here. What can I actually shoot from here? Is he resetting? That's interesting. Yeah, there's a few still crawling around. then we just run back. Is this how that's supposed to work? Like, really run far back, far back. Or we're just attacking him now, that's fine too. Getting Camilla. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the animation lock on that ability. I wonder if it's actually even more reasonable to just, like, stay all the way back on this guy. He's gonna do that ability. I'm gonna die again. I don't have anything else I can use to heal myself. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that giant one where he spins his staff around and just kills everybody. That one right there. This guy's something else. Can I shoot under his stupid little ability? I wonder. Nope. It was a nice try though. Yeah, I tried to roll out of that. I was animation locked in the third shot of my rapid shot ability. There's him. Alright, so definitely next time, spear on that guy, for sure. The Void Gauntlet and the bow is just not going to cut it. Cross your fingers, Zim. You guys have got this. Alright, the tank died a second time. Alright, once again, I think we're gonna have to wait until folks are, like, regrouped at the entrance before I can actually move back in. Don't you come over this way. Okay, they didn't finish me. I'm still resable over by the group up spot. Alright, there we go. Back up. No chance to switch my weapons. But just gonna stay here. Help out with the ads a bit. Wow, okay. Didn't think I'd pulled aggro. Should have been behind him. So, I don't know why he would have turned to face me there. Hmm. Okay, so I'm thinking... Actually, you know what? On straight up bosses, Life Taker Bow's probably better. Everything else... The spear bow is the better combination. Alright, time for Scylla. This ought to be good. We'll see how this goes. Count 4 people. Her aggro thing says she's aggroed to me, but I'm pretty sure she's not. She's not attacking me, at least. She's gonna start one-shotting people pretty soon. Save the stacks. Please don't shoot me. What did I do to you? Alright, good, we're below 50%. Oof, that was really close, almost died there. This is 20 stacks, that would have definitely been a one-shot right there. Like that. Yeah, the last hit of that attack is not dodgeable. I can't dodge out of that. There we go. So 25 stacks. Nice. Kill. Let's switch to the bow spear. Alright, so our caster's putting on his Ice Gauntlet so we can do the 410. So this is also probably okay for the bow. Because it's entirely trash, right? Oh boy. What time are the new mutations? Midnight, I think? I think at midnight. Yeah, the weekend's at 11 o'clock, and then they announced the new things at an hour later. I swear that was a bad guy jumping around like that. Tiny little dude crawling around, getting ready to claw your face off for half your HP and damage. Well, that was not as bad as it could have been. Camilla's down. Ow. Oh, there's a way I'm gonna survive this, yeah. There's no way I'm surviving that. He got me up, I didn't have any potions or serums or anything I could really do to save myself. Can we do these bosses one at a time? Interesting. I guess so, here we go. A big backhand shield slam. Alright. Much better. Move in, move in. Defender on Camilla. Easier. Got it. I didn't know you could pull those separately. But yeah, doing one ice storm at a time is probably better than trying to do both of them at the same time. Alright, so I'm going to stick with the bow spear for the time being. I think we've got another couple packs of just pure trash until the next mini-boss, but play it safe. Star Medal, Platinum, Life Jewel coming up. It's a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier. Feels like with the extra stun. Did we kill that thing, or is it still just back there crawling around? That archer, there he is. Archer's dead. It's nice having the reach on the bow periodically, or in the spear, I should say. That way I can get snared and I don't have to necessarily worry about not being able to attack something. Much better, much better. There's an archer in this pack too, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't see it, so we're just gonna kill everything that's in front of us. Yeah, I feel like Bow Spear is doing much better on the trash. Probably everything except for the bosses. The actual bosses. One more round. Just gonna stay on the archer until it's down. Archers, I should say. Lovely. Alright, we got one more mini boss to go, and then we're at the last boss. Honing stone and potion. Check your buffs, mine are just about up. Yep, okay. I'm kind of doing more than one thing at a time right now, so I apologize if I miss something that you say. It's not personal. Yeah, the timing on that dodge. Yep. Yep. I dodged a microsecond too soon. There's the big AoE. Nice. Good job, team. Alright, let's re-up my hunting stone. And my ward potion. Fantastic. No. Okay, I'm in. Alright, fingers crossed for the artifact. You just did the same thing to me. Maybe the hands just finish you instantly. Come on, shoot him. So the time limit on this is 45... well, it's 35 minutes. Oh, wow. I thought it was actually much longer than that. Yeah, I get clapped. That's how you die. No, I just got by one. I'm going to play it safe and stand up with the melee. Atronitis. Yeah, you know, I try to live up to the name. Make it an actual thing. There we go. Try number 2. Do I have any experience running greatsword? Trying to come up with an offhand weapon for your greatsword. I do have experience running greatsword. Depends on what you want to do with it. I will sometimes run bow with it if I need to, like, have a ranged option, which really comes in handy in certain circumstances. If you want to go full melee, you could run with something like the... well, pick any strength-based weapon. Dude. I don't know what just happened there. How did that happen? That's so... wild. It's like, I dodged through his hand, but it wasn't that killed me. Guess I'm dead. Alright. Yeah, and if you want, like, if you want to go full melee... what's that? 12k. You didn't distract me. The attacks on this fight are apparently the hitboxes don't necessarily match the animations, so it's a little bit difficult. Yeah, so like any of these weapons up here would be good. I will sometimes pair it with a bow if I want to match the substat. This gives you a really good ranged option with it, but yeah, anything up here would work. Depends on what you want to do. Like, I've seen people run Greatsword Blunderbuss for, like, real big bursty upfront damage. Warhammer and Axe. Axe is really good. These two are really good if you want to run in dungeons. You know, Warhammer provides really good CC. Axe is good for grouping things together. I've seen some folks, like, really make good plays with the Axe to, like, get everything together at the same... all the stuff together in the same little spot, and then everyone can just burst them to death. You were at 350 dex, 144 strength, 150 con, but you want to switch your strength and dex? Trying to pick a different offhand. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, in that case, you want, it sounds like you'd want something that scales primarily with strength. Greatsword Hatchet's also fine, yeah. Normally I run Hatchet if I need good access to Rend. If your party needs Rends, then the Hatchet's the best thing to have. As far as, like, well, it's one of the best options as far as melee weapons go. Huge, like, DPS, really high sustained DPS, and, great utility from Rending Throw. Stuck with plugging stuff. If you're plugging stuff, then I guarantee you the runs are going to come in handy. Because there's no zero chance that they're going to be coordinated enough to, like, stack runs themselves. The big buffs you want to make sure that you keep an eye on are, like, Rend and Empower for yourself. If you're doing damage. You can't plan ahead like that. Just, yeah, just bring it then. Just bring a hatchet for some rents. You know, I guarantee you that your party will say thank you for that. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of good options for bringing group-wide empowers, so you really have to just focus on the empowers that you can bring for yourself. I'd guarantee you if you're seeing hits that high, you've got max stacked Rend and max stacked empowers. Plus, like, weapon affinities, so it's likely the thing he was attacking was weak to slashing damage. I can hit with the bow, I can hit for like 10k pretty regularly, even on things that don't have the damage affinity for bows. It's all about the buffs you're bringing for yourself. So, for instance, you know, do you have your honing stones on? Do you have your food on, your trophies, all of that? Otherwise, you're missing damage. So, if you don't have trophies, that's 15% damage that you're missing. So, yeah. Yeah, it's, this game's all about being able to find and stack as many buffs as you can get. They're expensive, I know. I know. But it is something you're gonna have to do at some point. If you want to hit those big numbers. I mean, it's not necessarily required if you don't really care about doing huge damage, but you do need it for really maximizing. Nice job. What was our score, just out of curiosity? We had 25 respawns. Negative 6,400. We got everything else. Aside from the clear time. Clear time suffered from our respawns. What was the, how many respawns did you have before? 47, okay. Yeah, I really feel like the M3s, like, differently from the M10s, require a lot of coordination. And practice. What time is it? 9:30? Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, they're definitely harder than M10s. Let's see. See if I got anything good to sell. Actually, let me clear up my my storage before I do that. I've got a bunch of stuff that kind of came back that I may or may not be able to actually shift off. Helium powered, is it shirking nature? Yeah. Used to be you could sell some of these 680s or 690s, but I feel like anybody that is shopping these days only wants 700s, unless the itemization is perfect. See if they got anything good. This is BOE. What is that? 699? Arcane harnessing? Yeah, probably not, but we'll see. Sometimes folks are willing to pick up a piece of gear just for the extra gear score. So maybe we can get some change for that one. Let's find out. Okay, 695 hats, DexCon with Skyward Nullification. $6.99 medium gloves, Freedom Grit Ward Health. I mean, those would be great if they were like heavy armor. Refreshing, nature harnessing, invigorated? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, these are good PvP gloves, you're right. Let's see what we get for these pants. Let's go for 6,500. So you're all done for the night? I'm live right now, so is it something you might full attention for? Alright, sounds good. Hey, you too, good night. Alright, just asking folks if they were, gonna stick around for more dungeons, otherwise I think I might see if I can get in something else. So I felt good about the frost damage that I was taking. That didn't feel like it was too much. So I feel like this is a pretty good spot in terms of elemental mitigation. See, the things that were making my life difficult were I was relying too much on the bow and the void gauntlets. I feel like bow spear is definitely a better option for this. Except for the actual bosses. For the actual bosses, I might go with the Void Gauntlet bow. And what else was there that was making my life more difficult than it needed to be? That might have been it. Damage seemed fine in terms of what damage I was taking. That seemed okay. Except that I was being focused by, like, archers or something like that. I could get burst down, but that is not something I want to design my outfit around. I like these pants. Coup de grace applies a bleed for 14% of weapon damage for 8 seconds. I like bleeds. I wonder if that applies to AoEs. If I hit something, if I hit more than one thing with my coup de grace. Doesn't say that there's any cooldown on it. Still looking for some luck pants. What else? Maybe need more hit points for the last boss? These are nice. Good tanking gloves. But I already have 700 tanking gloves. What are these? Strike conditioning, grit ward health? These are refreshing / conditioning and health. I guess it depends on how many stacks of refreshing I've got built into my kit. These might be better in terms of a skill up time. The grit ward, I kind of like that. Because it means I can attack a bit more safely. Crushing Despised, Duplicating Toast. What's my current tank earring? 700 Despised, Healing Heart. I think I'm gonna go stick with that. So I need something for the last boss. I think I need to be able to survive at least one of those hits. So I'm probably looking at like 150 con for that. So I'd spec myself up to 100. Do something like this. Until I get more accustomed to that fight. And then use the, should I go like this? And then use the 48 con food to get up to the 150. Put the rest of the points in dex. Something along these lines. How often do these group numbers update? Because I feel like every time I jump in there, excuse me, there's no, like, when it says there's 1, there's actually 0. If it says there's 2, there might be 2, but there's probably only 1. Increases damage they take by 20%. Oh. That might be why I got, like, exploded a couple times. Is it just periodically increases your damage taken by 20%. One of these days I need to find myself a better spear. With, Enfeebling Skewer. Prior to the expansion I had a great spear. Then I had to drop it, of course. It's like, I can only carry you so far. I have the money, I might be able to just commission one. Let's see what we can get from the dungeons. Can I just search spears? Does that work? It does. Nice. Good. Okay, we want to not look at unique expedition replicas. We want to look at the Rise of the Angry Earth named replicas. Okay, what I think is going to have to happen is I'm going to have to craft a named spear and then craft it again to put the perks that I want on it. Healing Empowered's nice. Hey, Sulu. welcome. All right. Oh, did not accept my application. So I have to give some thought as to what perks I want with my spear. Keenly empowered. I don't necessarily need keen. Keenly empowered is nice. Keenly jagged is okay. Vicious is good. So it's like you got keen vicious, you got keenly empowered, you got keenly jagged. These spears are just all right. So we're doing fire. So what we got right now, fire. Yeah, update my gear sets real quick before I jump in. Good evening. Welcome. Alright, so this is a Genesis 2. How goes the grind? Pretty good. I'm enjoying myself. Where's my Angry Earth coating? There it is. Food, and I think we're good after I use my coating. Okay, so this dungeon is a bit better in terms of using the life taker plus the bow, because it's not quite as aggressively anti-ranged. I'll just say that. The Lazarus instrumentality is absolutely anti-ranged. Like every mini boss has the phalanx buff. Plus it has the big AoE ice effect. But this one's not quite as bad. Well, we got 2 Serenity users. Alright, here we go. This is a Garden of Genesis M2. Big DPS in this group. We got 2 people with Serenity. And then there's me with my bow life taker. I think we're not trying to pull that guy. Here we are pulling that guy. I don't need to be quite so tanky for this either. Not necessarily need the 20k HP. Okay, we got the door open, that's nice. But hey, at least I won't die if something... if I pull aggro, right? I'll probably respec after this boss. And here we go. He's got such big head hitbox, it's great. The one who had 24k HP, I was spec like a tank. I love Magnify, it just sometimes doesn't behave the way that you want. Do you know when they reset mutations? Yes, it happens at midnight. I don't know the next dungeons. No, they don't... Nobody knows what they're going to be until they actually happen. You can make an educated guess based on, like, what has been mutated recently, but nobody can say for sure. So this is what I'm saying. I need to always swing at or aim at their feet. Because that way when they get invariably knocked down, I won't miss. Ow. Okay, lovely. This poor little guy. Over just minding his own business in his little garden. Hey, how's it going, Outer Spawn? I'll ask for help if I need it, alright? Sounds good? Maybe we can sneak past this guy. Alright, boss time. Did they fix the bug where you can walk through the wall? I haven't seen folks actually doing that since the patch. This boss is so sad. Ow. I'm assuming all in. I mean, we're all here, so I guess that makes sense. Finish him! There we go, nice job. Cool. This guy moves around way too much. I keep forgetting to bring blight tinctures to this dungeon. It's like having one weapon. Why have two equipped? The first weapon buffs the second weapon. Wow, that guy got just blasted. The first weapon busts the second weapon a lot. Makes my ranged attacks all do Sunder, 10% Sunder, stacking up to 30%. Adds a 5% weapon damage dot, stacking 3 times. It's the entire reason to use the Void Gauntlet, the Life Taker. I mean, you do get Oblivion, but it's like not the reason you use the Void Gauntlet with the bow. Although that is nice. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Already got the thing lit. I want to fight the guy with the mace first. I've seen some folks do the archer instead first, but looks like this is where we are. Let's get this guy. Oh gosh. Okay, so both the DPS are dead. Good grief. Alright, wow. Yeah, the tank has got to pull him away. Okay, the tank pulled him away. I can see if I... Oh! Dear. Is one of the people down that tank? I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Alright, I can get this guy back up. Woo! archer battles. See if I can stand in the sacred ground. Oh, not anymore. Cool, we got him. That could have gone a little bit more smoothly. Oh, if Vicme's the tank. I thought it was Product Queen. Product Queen's the other person with the greatsword. "16 minutes in. I should still have all of my buffs up, right? Do a quick double check. Coating's on. Honing stone's on. Food's up. Yep, we're all good. Gotta make sure that we claim the control point. I don't know when this started popping up, but it's been happening more and more frequently, where I just get the claim the control point stuck on my UI. It's a feature, exactly. It's just letting me know that the control point can be claimed, just in case I would like to do so. I hope they can... Yeah, that should be LOS right there, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Not bad, not bad. Solid gold M2. Good job, team. That scream is going to be a absolute pain on M3. Oh, I missed one of the named enemies, the secret guy. You kind of have to backtrack to get to him. Still got the gold though, not bad. Where's the boss loot? Did I pick it up already? I can never tell. In any case, I don't see a bag on the ground, so I think I'm done. Oh, can't move. This is the first time I've seen this bug happen when I'm in the open world. I can't move and I can't open my inventory. It's another feature. Another feature of the game to make sure that you go back to the main menu periodically to look at the ads that they have there. Did you know? The flail's in the game. Well, now's your chance to go check it out. I will say, one of the small criticism I have of the dungeon system as it exists right now is that the gap between M2 and M3 seems a bit large. Like, the M2s seem pretty easy right now, and the M3s are just, like, 30 respawn grind fests sometimes. Oh, that's a life staff. I thought this was a spear. Refreshing move, purifying breeze, fortifying sacred ground. That seems pretty good. I guess you want blessed. I don't know. Do healers use blessed instead of purifying breeze? Does it matter? Purifying breeze seems pretty good. I guess it heals, or I guess it depends on what that counts as a heal. If a light attack or a heavy attack, because light attacks and heavy attacks heal, so if those count as heals, it might be pretty good. It also depends on how many you can have up at the same time. If I AoE heal people and it applies the heal over time. Oh, is heal it for 33% weapon damage every time you remove a debuff? Oh, that's a different... I'm thinking about a different thing. Every time you remove a debuff, you heal somebody for 33% of your weapon damage. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I think I forget which one I'm thinking of, but there's one where it, like, applies a healing over time when you heal somebody. And I feel like that one is of debatable value. I'm sure it's very good, but it's just, how good is it? Oh, the snow-coated short bow. Shirking Frost, Keen Speed. Gain speed on crit. I feel like the Azoth Crystal stuff is actually pretty good for kind of like filling up gaps in your kits. It's like usually pretty good, but there's usually better specialized items. That was a pretty good Genesis M2, gotta say. Feeling good about that one. Aside from me getting completely blasted on the last boss. I need to familiarize myself with the telegraph for the scream on that boss. Usually, I'm used to it targeting the healer. Vigor, refreshing, health, 700. Medium gloves. These are actually really good. It'll put me at one more stack of refreshing than I need. So I would have to drop another piece of refreshing somewhere. But I am definitely hanging on to these. Okay, let's see. What else is out there tonight? So we can jump into some more dungeons. I want to do more Laz. PvP? I wonder if... Oh, because you get the extra loot luck, I guess? I just in general enjoy Laz far more than I enjoy Genesis. I feel like Genesis is fine, don't get me wrong, it's just... I don't know. It just doesn't seem as interesting as Laz does. For me. Here's a question. Will lightning harnessing gear suddenly see an uptick in demand now that there's that lightning warhammer out there? I honestly don't feel like that'd be very useful to kind of gear toward, but people do weird things when it comes to artifacts like that. Looking for 2 PDS. Oh, DPS? DPS? PDS? I was like, what? What does that mean? Alright, let's see if we can get into this. I'm surprised nobody's nagged me to upgrade my life taker at the gypsum kiln yet. Speaking of which, I need to buy my chromatic seal for the day.
When we pull together, we can do anything. We're the Syndicate.
Okay, what is it? 2 chromatic seals and a weapon matrix? Are the big materials that you need to upgrade artifacts, and then everything else is just... I mean, it's easier to come by. What do I even put on the life taker? as a perk. Comes with Keen, Life-Stealing, Refreshing Move. Are its implicits. And then it has negative energy. This is what I was talking about when somebody was asking me why I only use the bow. I don't use the Life Taker, the Void Gauntlet. Ranged attacks inflict Disintegrate for 8 seconds on both weapons. This is the big thing. This is Disintegrate is a rend plus a dot. That stacks 3 times. Okay, I need to see what I can actually even put on this thing. What can you craft onto this? Let's see. 1 chromatic seal, 500 dark matter, 1 weapon matrix, and voracious blade. I guess putrefying scream is the one that you want. That at least has a little bit of utility for certain boss fights. Questions about crafting high-level gear. Yeah, go ahead and ask your questions about crafting high-level gear. What is it you're looking for? I'll see if I can help. I know some folks that might be able to answer the question if I can't. Full weaponsmithing, earring, food, 3 houses with trophy, and insatiable gravity well cram should get you a 700. I think so. I think that'll get you to 680. I think to craft 700s, you need to use either a golden scarab, or a prismatic scarab, or a Azoth, whatever it's called, the thing you have to buy off the faction vendor. Hey Theo, how's it going? How do you use Refulgent Arrow? I'm pretty sure you just press the button. Right? Isn't that what you do? Just press the button for Refulgent Arrow? Isn't that how that works? I don't know. How's it going, Theo? It's good to see you, man. So, Azoth. I really wish I knew what the name of this item was.
When we pull together, we can do anything. We're the syndicate.
Azoth Inductor. This. So, you see how it says, when used in a crafting recipe, it allows you to create a GS700 item? I'm almost positive that's the, like, you have to use an additional item to craft to 700. You can't just do it with, like, base stuff anymore. That only gets you to 680. Let me check the description for the prismatic scarabs. Powerful scarab that allows a talented crafter the ability to maximize control over the items they craft. Your button isn't glowing yet? Well, you gotta fix that, man. We just finished running a dungeon, Theo. Let me see, where is my Arcana? There we go. I want to keep these. I'm waiting for this queue to, or not queue, but the party to fill up for this dungeon run. I wonder if that person knows they have a PvP lobby open, or if they're doing that intentionally. Sometimes you like listening to my voice while you're just doing work. That's fair. Somebody once commented on one of my videos that they don't play New World. They just like watching me write notes. So I thought that was pretty flattering too. I've never received a compliment like that. Like, man, your note-taking is immaculate. I love watching you write notes. You're welcome. I'm glad to help. This company has taken over the entire map. Purple is just dominating everything, which is great, but they get so much money. You're doing DSR and Uwu again? True masochist. Theo, how's it going? How are you doing, or how are your teams doing on those fights? And in about 3 hours in Uwu, you got back to Titan Jails. With experienced people, I'm sure you could blow through those fights. Right? If you have people that know what they're doing, I'm sure that you can get through them pretty quick. The gear diff. Oh yeah, you're right. I guess the gear does make a difference too. I guess the gear does make a difference. Is it different now? I thought they scaled that gear, like your gear score down. Is it the substats? Is that the difference? Five more eye levels all around. Got it. Starstone. You have a hard time filling up that lobby. I mean, maybe not. It's a pretty low-level dungeon. Bossman 1096, thank you. Appreciate that. The relic weapon from Shadowbringers caps your crit, determination, skill speed, and half of your tenacity. Yeah, the one I never finished my relics from Shadowbringers. I got to step like 4 or 5 and then stopped. I just couldn't do it, man. I tried. I really did try. I just couldn't finish the relics. At that point, I think I was doing the relic for, like, Machinist. I think the Machinist one is the one I got the furthest. The Endwalker one is free? Wait, what? No. Are you sure they didn't just give you the first tier for free? 1,500 tomes per step. That's it. Wow. That's seems like quite a departure. I wonder why they did that. We're talking Final Fantasy XIV, by the way, for those folks that might not know where this is all coming from. This is all Final Fantasy XIV stuff. I used to be really big into that game at one point, a couple years ago. Freest relic ever. I mean, yeah. If it's just 1,500 tomes per step, all the other ones had all kinds of weird, grindy bits to it, you know? How many steps are there? So it's basically a step a week. Because you can only get 2,000 tomes a week, right? It's the lesser tome? The uncapped tome? Wow, that's the one that they want you to get for the relic? Is the uncapped tome? Jeez, man. Yeah, just handing those out, huh? So you could, yeah, you could if you have the tomes, just instantly blast through all of your stages and instantly get it. I've always felt like relics are nice, and they give folks that don't do raids something to work toward, but in the end, they're like really fancy leveling weapons for the next expansion. Like, they're there to make you feel really powerful when the next expansion launches and you blast through all of the low-level monsters and the quest mobs and stuff like that, and the dungeons. That's primarily what they're for. Current step is 4,500 per relic, 6,000 total. Oh. So you're thinking it has 5 stages, 1,500, or yeah, no, 4 stages, 1,500 per stage. So I guess folks are just gonna blast out every single relic in the game. How are you feeling about the expansion, Fio? The announcements that they've had so far with the new class and things like that. Not as hyped as you were for Endwalker. I gotta be honest. They haven't really given people a lot to be hyped about. From what I didn't watch any of the announcements, so this is all secondhand, but from what somebody said is that they described it as like the Scions go on vacation. So, to that extent, it's almost like an extended beach episode for Final Fantasy, and I'm sure there's gonna be like big bad guys and stuff like that to fight, but at the end of the day, it's, you know, you just go on vacation. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I hope they've got something cool lined up for that, so that you can, like, really, you know, get into whatever it is that they have on the second half of the story. Oh wait. Have to flag and then invite.
Excuse me, I was lost in thought. How might the syndicate serve you?
It's pretty. Are they doing the graphical update with this next expansion? Okay. They already have a 2-sword class in the game. Does it seem like they're running out of ideas? That's my, like, oh, when I heard about the dual sword class, I was like, really? Are they done? They don't have any, oh, it's 2 daggers. Okay, wait. So, ninjas are daggers. These are swords. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I withdraw my criticism. I think we're totally good. Just gonna follow Camilla around. Is she in Discord? Probably not. She is in Discord. She's in the Discord channel with, like, everybody in it. Which I think would be way too much for me at this point. So yeah, I guess you do kind of run just as fast on the horse as if you're not on the horse inside of cities. I always wondered about that, because it feels like you move really slowly. It feels like you move very slowly when you're on the horse inside of towns. I don't know where we're going. I think we need to go... Oh, we need to go like this way. Gather intel. Oh, we're going to go down the waterfall? I think. We'll see. They took Zidane from Final Fantasy IX and made it into a class. You get 2 swords and you can combine them. Okay, so it's like they have an alternate form like Reapers do. Probably gives you access to new abilities. So you got like Darth Maul style sword saber. If you lose aggro with all the ways you can build threat, you're not tanking right. I feel like there's, particularly with the bow and the Void Gauntlet, I do so much aggro. I can rip aggro from basically anything in the game. Hey, Gigolane, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from Gigolane's chat. It's a pleasure to have you all here tonight. Hope things are going alright for you. Hail and well met, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. If this is your first time here, I'm the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing a little bit of New World tonight. Did a couple dungeons today. We're doing some PvP dailies to get some tokens, which I need for my crafting. How was your broadcast? How was Pathfinder? Still treating you alright? Okay, so I think we're just gonna run over here and loot something. Yeah. Gonna access myself some contents. You're in one of the cities of the Abyss, dealing with intrigue. Oh, that sounds like fun. Dealing with what kind of intrigue? Is it a murder mystery? Is it that kind of intrigue? You have a giant griffin in your party, right? I was always curious, like, how do people react to the fact that you have just a giant animal following you around? No murder mystery, but you did kill an Aasimar that was supposedly helping free the slaves. Why'd you kill the Aasimar that was freeing slaves? Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you're able to put an end to that. Oh my god, there's so many of these little dudes everywhere. You have a man named Ulbrig who is a shifter class and he can wild shape into a griffin. Oh, I see. So that's Ulbrig in griffin form following you around. Everyone's pretty chill though, with him in his griffin form. What is she doing? Getting in trouble. People have more issue with the succubus in your party? Wait, you have a succubus in your party too? Wait, what? Gego. Would not have expected you to be keeping such mixed company. We have to go to the... someplace else. Oh, the war camp. That's right. I have to go to the war camp, not the, fort. She's on the path of redemption, a follower of the same god as your character. Well, alright. I guess I'll let that one slide just this once, okay? But, got my eye on you, alright? I'll let it slide this one time. And she's super cute. Okay, well, there you go. What color's her hair? Is she redheaded? It's blue. Okay. She's a succubus, so I guess you can make her hair whatever color she wants. Alright, we got all the stuff. Now we just have to head back. I wonder how resistant my horse is to acid. Alright, after this, I'm going to see if we can get into one more dungeon for the night. Just run something real quick. The week ends for the mutations in like 6 minutes.
Excuse me, I was lost in thought. How might the syndicate serve you?
Nice. I got the daily reward bonuses for that. Alright, let's see. We've got 4 lobbies open for Genesis. And 2 open for Lazarus. I don't know, I find like the fire mutation is just not as impactful as the ice one. The ice one actually makes me change how I play the game. The fire one is just a minor inconvenience. The explosive part, where the enemies blow up when they die, I think is the worst bit of it, which is definitely manageable. It's alright. Yeah, explode upon death. What's the one that puts the debuff under you? Inflamed. Miscast a burn zone on attacking players, dealing 40% base fire damage over time. Alright, well, she didn't respond, so I'm just gonna jump into a dungeon. So maybe we can do a Garden of Genesis. I feel like a Garden of Genesis 3 would be really, really challenging, but, you know, maybe we can make it work. So I've got 700 gear. Need to pop some rubies into my armor pieces, and I feel like that would be fine. Spec with a little bit more con. What am I currently using? So my spear has dex and my life taker has magnify. I think that's what was messing with my stats previously. Oh, that's a challenge. So if I go with stats that work for the life taker. Let's see. If I go with stats that work for the life taker. Hang on a second. I need to sting it to inspect the stats. Okay. So if I have my spear equipped, then let's see, 100 strength. Like, start with 50 dex, 51 ints. Then I can just jam the rest into, well, go with 102 con. And put the rest in dex. Alright, so this is good. This gives me 13,000. And then I can use the food, put me over 15k. And also gets me the 150 con perk. Reduces critical damage I take, but... yeah, alright, so that's just okay. If I'm in my Life Takers set, does that change my stats? Yeah, it does. Dramatically. So now I've got 372 con. I don't need that much con. Is it just my Life Taker that's changing? Oh, it's my... is it my amulet too? They should be the same. Hey, Philippe. So, yeah, I need to figure this out. So if I've got the... look, everything is the same. Am I really putting that many points into my con? That it flips the Life Taker? The Magnify and Life Taker over to Constitution? I guess I am. So it means I have to put more points in Dex to offset it. How many points can I put in Dex? Okay, so I can put 91, so this works. 103, 80, 50, 90. This works. And then I could use the con food. Do I have a healer build? I don't play healer, sorry. I think healer builds are generally like 150 con and then everything else in focus. That's generally how I've seen the healers that I know build their characters. The ones that I trust. I don't think any of the other stuff actually really benefits you. You might put points into other things if you really wanted to, like maybe get 25 intelligence, dex, and strength just to want to solo a bit. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, let me see if Camilla is in Discord in a channel that's not packed with people. Asked her if she was okay doing a one last dungeon run for the night. Hey, so shall I open up the party, or would you like to do it? Oh, okay. How much time do you have left, do you think? Nice. She's capping Morningdale, sounds like. Need this group. Looks like that one's not going to happen, unfortunately. I mean, best of luck to them. Okay. Let's see. So we're doing a 2. This still, I still think it's good for bow spear primarily. Like 3, I feel like it's totally, absolutely necessary. Going through the, the run that we did earlier today, you need something that's not a ranged weapon too often in that dungeon to make bow plus void gauntlet worthwhile. Let me respec. Don't need that much constitution for this. It's interesting that like when you go from an M2 to M3, I was talking about this earlier, like the gap is really big. It's huge between the difficulty curve for M2 and M3. I can basically put no points in con for M2s and be perfectly fine. And then on M3s, if I don't have at least 100, it feels like, maybe more, then you just die instantly in some of the fights. If you mess up a single time, you're just instantly dead. M2s are so much more forgiving. The final boss on Lazarus, I mean, I can take a hit and not die. It does like 7,000 damage. When I was getting hit by the same monster in M3, one shot, everything, always, all of it was one shot. So 12,000 hit points is just not enough to take a single hit. And it feels like there's enough stuff happening that you want that kind of buffer. Somebody giving out free V-Bucks. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at the spears with enfeebling skewer that are at least 700. Hated? Okay. Refreshing move, that might be good. Also hated, alright. Hated, okay. Keenly jagged, shirking abyss. How are you getting a spear with hated and selling it for 15,000 coins? How are you doing that? I don't understand. Like, man, that's... How are you taking focus boots with enfeebling skewer and selling them for 1,500? There's... No one's gonna buy that. Attunement. Okay, a trenchant crits. That's not great. Enfeebling skewer, enchanted. Enchanted is probably pretty good. And then, like, keenly empowered, maybe? I'm a little lukewarm on keenly jagged, because keenly jagged works so much better on bosses than it does on trash packs, and I want the spear for the trash packs, not the bosses. For the bosses, I would be using the bow with the life taker. So if you get keenly jagged, you run into that 7-second cooldown. You can only apply it on one thing. It doesn't apply to AoEs. which makes it a lot less useful. So I'm thinking something like Enfeebling Skewer. Vicious is probably better. Enfeebling Skewer, Vicious, and then something else. Some third thing. Maybe an attunement. Attunement is kind of runs into the same problem that Keenly Jagged does, but not quite so bad. It doesn't scale to AoE, right? It applies to one thing. If you hit a pack of monsters, one of them gets hit for extra damage, and the rest of them don't. Those are nice gloves. I think I do have a spear with Enfeebling Skewer on it. It just is like a 690 with strength, so it's not the best. It does work in a pinch, but I have to be really desperate. I keep trying to come by this place to look for ironwood, but man, I know only one of these trees might be up at a time. I just go through so many arrows, I can take anything that I can get my hands on. Question is, can we get 3 people to run an M2 at this time of night? I hope so. I hope so. I feel like we got other folks that are in lobbies, so it's not entirely out of the question. There's 2 elite lobbies forming? Wow, that's not what I expected. 2 M3 lobbies for Lazarus. Totally full except for 1 roll. FQR22, thank you. Just gonna pick up a few ingredients while I wait for this lobby to fill up. I'm a little surprised there's so many M3s looking at this time of night. I was not expecting... I was expecting maybe 1, but there's actually 2, and they're totally full. And I was also expecting Genesis to be more popular than it is. The only thing I can think of is that there's a lot of folks that really want the Warhammer versus the hatchet. That's just that's my guess. I'm excited to see what dungeons are the next mutations. If I had to guess, I'm thinking Ennead, because I don't think we've had a mutated Ennead yet this expansion. And I don't know, take your pick on the next one. Savage Divide? Maybe it's time for Savage Divide to come back. I think we just had, what, Depths? And Starstone? Depths and Starstone, yep. And it was Lazarus Genesis this week. Tempest has been mutated. Empyrean Forge has not been mutated since week 1. Week 1 was Savage Divide Empyrean Forge. Ennead has not been mutated at all. So I think it's 100% Ennead. And then, let's see, we had Dynasty. That was on week 2. Yeah, Dynasty. It was week 2 was Dynasty Tempest. I remember that because it was week 3, but they were both in the same week because it was all corrupted that week. So, Ennead Savage Divide. That's my guess. We had a really good Genesis run earlier tonight, so I'll probably put that up on the YouTube channel after the stream is over. And then, so we've already done, if it's Savage Divide, we've already done Savage Divide M3. We only got a silver, but we only missed it by like 18 seconds. So I would really like to do a Savage Divide Gold. Savage Divide is such a fun instance. I just hope it's not some awful mutation like Frozen. I hope it's not Frozen. I could go for a Void mutated Savage Divide. I think the first time it was mutated, it was Nature. Yeah, it was Nature. So probably not going to be Nature again. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they choose which affixes and how to rotate things out. But it would be nice if they didn't do 2 at the same time. Trying Gen M1 with 5 DPS. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing about Genesis. It's very, very zergable, you know? Folks used to do that a lot. They had a lot of experience spamming Genesis. Genesis used to be a great way to grind gear score and expertise. It was like the best way to get expertise. Because you could just do, as long as you had mutation runs left, you could just run up to Taxi, blow through everything, just go and kill Taxi and then reset. You could even just kill I think killing the first boss, because Taxi and Taxodius are like basically the same thing. I think some folks would go to Taxi and some people would go to Taxodius. And just reset the instance after that. Depended on how much loot you wanted for your instance. Like, credit? What do they call that? You may enter 35 mutated expeditions per week. Whatever they call this. Just the allotment. Have you been getting anything good, Domino? Have you gotten the hatchet artifact yet? One of the things I really like about this game is it makes the grind feel rewarding still, because you know, you get so many pieces of gear, but you have to get the right gear score, the right piece of armor, the right stat, the right perks, right? So it's always exciting. And then whatever you don't use, you can sell to somebody else as long as it's not the OP. Is there a level cap for gathering? There is, yeah. So there's a level cap, but when you reach the level cap, then you start earning like prestige points, basically. So the level cap for gathering is 250, but if you see, it's like 107, 9, 24, 61. These are my prestige levels. So I'm a 107 prestige level miner. And then for all of the pips that you saw around the experience bar, you get like little bonuses. So you get a little box full of mining related items. This one's green, this one's blue, this one's purple. So they increase in quality up until you get the next level, and then it just starts over again. Yeah, the same thing with crafting. The crafting boxes are understandably harder to come by because I don't know if they increase the amount of experience points you need in order to prestige your crafting skills, but man, it feels like I can craft like dozens of things and it won't give me near the experience points that I need to get even a single level. Gamba boxes? Sure, yeah. They're like little loot boxes, but you can't pay for them. I have to chop down 1 million trees. Deforest Eternum like 5 times over. So I can get plenty of experience points to get logging loot boxes. Just need a tank. And we're good to go. Do one more Lazarus instrumentality before the mutators reset in 30 minutes. As long as we're in the dungeon before the mutators reset, then we're good. We just have to start it. Stay in the forest killing boars? Yes. That's right. We're actually South Park. Leveling off of boars and chopping trees. I mean, it's a pretty satisfying life. Just chopping trees and killing boars the entire time. You can get a lot of experience points that way. I feel like the experience point curve in New World is so weird now. Like, when it was first released, it was easy to understand because it was just like, you had to get 1 billion experience points to get to level 60, right? And then at level 60, then you had the second grind, which was the expertise grind, to get from 500 gear score to 600. Now, it's like, you can get to level 60 in 8 hours, give or take. Because you get so much experience point, you get so many experience points from different activities now. You get like way more experience points from gathering, far more from crafting. Just by crafting, like basic things, you get full levels, right? Tons of experience points from the main storyline quests, side quests if you want to do them. You don't know if this is going to happen? Should we see if there's a healer available? Hey, thank you, Camilla, for the compliment on the vest. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nice. Nice. Alright, the next goal for that command is 420 uses, okay? So we've gotta get the exclamation point vest command up to 420. It has a 5-second cooldown. There's a vest command? There sure is. There is a vest command, there's a sweater command, there's a tie command, there's a no tie command. I've got you covered. If you want to compliment me, I'm not going to stop you, alright? I'm going to give you all the tools that you need in order to do so. For Halloween, do we get a casual sharp stream? I'm not going to be streaming on Tuesday. Like normal, I will not be live on Tuesday. Maybe I'll do something for Wednesday. We'll see. I'm really into New World right now. I'm really enjoying the content. So it's not like a spooky thing. And I didn't do a casual get up for tonight. This is casual sharp? You're right. What was I thinking? I've been casual sharp the whole time. Like, formal sharp would be wearing the rest of the 3-piece suit, obviously. Obviously. Like, that goes without saying. So, I'm already dressed down as it is. You want to see me in a top hat? Should I wear the monocle too, Domina? Just to complete the look? And a cane? Just call me Mr. Monopoly? Exactly. There you go. Mr. Peanut? Wait, how do you know I'm not wearing the suit pants right now? I could be wearing 2 pieces of the 3 pieces. I'm just... You can listen to me from the waist up. Sir Vega, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Sir Vega's chat. Hello everyone. If this is your first time here, I'm the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some New World tonight. Good to see you. Hope you had a good broadcast. No pants are the best pants. I honestly don't know how I would wear no pants with this outfit. it'd be so weird. But I've never tried, so who knows. Hello Lady Chaos. Hello Hostility. Welcome, folks. Thank you for shouting out Sir Vega in the chat. Appreciate that very much. Playing some New World as well. What did you get up to today? How was your stream? You want to be one with your leather chair? That's going to happen real quick. I used to have a fabric chair. Like a fabric office chair straight from Amazon. Like many, many years ago. When I was a baby streamer. The stuttering in OPR is killing you. Oh, got it. Got it. Thank you for the follow. Sorry to hear that. Did it just start? Is that something new? So we have another group looking for a Laz healer. We have our group looking for a Laz tank. Yeah, okay. So tonight, folks, we were doing some dungeon runs. We did an M3 earlier tonight. It was a bit of a challenge. It's my first time doing a Lazarus Instrumentality M3, so I was still getting accustomed to that. Still didn't go quite as badly as it could have. Only 25 resets or deaths, so I've definitely seen worse. We did that. Did a really successful Genesis M2 earlier, like super clean gold. Couldn't have asked for better. And we're trying to do a final Lazarus Instrumentality M2 for the week. I'm almost positive that the next mutation is going to be Ennead and then Savage Divide. That's my guess. Ennead they haven't mutated yet. Savage Divide is super fun, so I'm just crossing my fingers for that one. You ran Ennead this morning for the first time? What'd you think? It's honestly one of my favorite dungeons. I love Ennead. I think all their newer dungeons, starting with Empyrean Forge, are really good. I hope they continue doing exactly that. Or was it Ennead that came before Empyrean? Whatever. It's like Ennead, Empyrean, and Savage Divide. Those three are like top tier. I love those dungeons. They're great. I could run them all day. Tempest is good in its own little kind of adorable way. Dynasty's a classic. The dungeons that I kind of dread though, let's see, Starstone, not a big fan. Genesis and Depths, I guess. I like Laz. Laz is cool. I like the last boss. I run the bow primarily for my PvE weapon, and the final boss in Lazarus has a hitbox the size of a barn, so it's like perfect. Perfect for me. So many chests. I like Ennead is so much fun. I love it. It was great back when before the expansion too. It was less great because you had to switch your resistance gear in the middle of the dungeon, but still a lot of fun. Man, I am so glad they got rid of the wards for the different types of enemies. Whew. There's plenty to farm in the game as it is, without having that additional layer on top of it. So I feel like that was a very positive change all around. Get your... What, is this guy just not like... He just says, hey, get your artifacts before the reset. So... Like people haven't been trying all week. Just get them. Just get them before the reset. Easy. Tanker Healer, Laz M2. Last run before the reset. One more shot at getting the Spark of Mjolnir. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, just get your artifacts. That's it, man. Just get them. I kind of want the Spark because, I mean, it looks fun. It looks really fun. The whole 99% of the damage is lightning seems really cool. That's very appealing to me. Just because it's the only thing that does that. Well, there are other things that do like purely elemental damage, but this is the only one that does lightning. And it does more lightning damage. And it has like weapon buffs and stuff like that, which are pretty fun. Yeah, exactly, Lady Chaos, right. Just get your artifacts. So let's see, if it is Ennead, what's the one that comes from Ennead? Is it the wall? Is it the wall that comes from Ennead? You were using it with healer for the stuns. Stuns, hang on, I need to look this up real quick. Let's see, this is looking at wdb.info. Looking at Spark of Mjolnir. Okay, let's see. Mjolnir Blessing, 99% of hammer damage is lightning. And you deal 20% more lightning. Mighty Gavel causes a lightning strike that inflicts a 30% weaken for 7 seconds. Okay, that's fun. Refreshing move and refreshing Mighty Gavel, so you get to use Mighty Gavel more often. The weaken, yeah. Hey, we did it! We got in. The last Lazarus instrumentality of the week. Cutting it a little close, but, you know, whatever. Thank you. I've been doing Laz all week. Of the two, I really rate the Spark of Mjolnir versus the Freya's Francisca. Not sure how I feel about the whole, it really buffs the ranged aspects of the hatchet thing that weapon has going on, but who knows, it could be fun. I do know, I like the gavel. That seems really cool. Alright, so we're looking at, let's see, food, honing stone, coating. And we should be good to go. The wall drops off Heru. Got it. Got it. Yeah, that is an interesting looking shield. I do like the what is it, 20% reduction in all elemental damage. And like it has a lot of really cool, interesting things about it. I'm just curious if losing your dodge is worth it. Oh, we're going straight in. I like it. I like it. Let's do this. No, Nazdor. Let me see if I can get him up. Man, that shield slam is out of control. Are you serious? Did you see that? It goes like in a 360-degree, like, AoE around him. Get out of here with that. Okay, there we go. We're fixed. Couldn't attack for a second there. What's happening? Oh, I'm being hit by javelin here. Nice. Oh god. Oh, thankfully the tank was able to pull the aggro off of me. Like, watching 3 of those little crawly guys crawl towards you is a nightmare waiting to happen. Alright, we good for the next wave? Every time you use it, you put on some Pink Floyd. Nice. Just another brick in, right? I watched the full music video for The Wall the other day. I had never done that before. Actually really good. The whole, what is it, like 12-minute video presentation. The movie is nuts. I think that's what I'm talking about. Is the movie. I don't know, is the movie like an actual feature-length film or something, or is it like a 15-minute music video? Every time you fight Truck and Savage, you sing this the thong song. I like to make the joke he hits like a truck on stream every single time, and I can just hear the collective groans. The Pink Floyd movie is 1.5 hours long. Alright, I have to watch that then. Watch the 1.5 hour long Pink Floyd The Wall presentation. Are we going all the way down? What's happening here? I'm dying instantly. That's what's happening. Wow. Alright, note to self, don't fight on stairs. Bad idea. Hits like a truck, hits like a truck. I mean, I guess both of them could be true, I don't know. That's funny. Alright. That archer is just messing us up. Nabil D Musician, thank you. Instantly died. Unfortunate. That guy's down because the archer. Yeah, welcome in from the raid. Appreciate that. So it's just the... So somebody reset. Okay, that's good. Alright. That went downhill really fast. I think we need to regroup. Oh dear. I'm not touching that thing until the tank is here. Where's the tank? Were they fighting the archer down there? That was exciting. Very exciting. That's not also boss, right? Oh, that's the healer? Oh, dude, let me do this. No, that's not the healer. Who's the healer? Who's our healer? Asdor? Nope. Earhart is the healer. Alright. I tried to hit him out of the air, but I just didn't quite make it. The perks of living in the future, yes. Hello, future people. How is Tuesday treating you? Ares. I'm gonna go talk to Scylla. Almost 5 p.m. there. Nice. I still have no idea how to read the faction conflict score screen. Like, I don't know how they could have made that any less helpful. Honestly, it's like, okay, this team pushed this much faction, this team pushed this much faction, this team won, this team was able to declare war. It's like, what is the point of, am I supposed to declare war? Am I not supposed to declare war? Was I victorious? Was I not victorious? I have no idea. I'm instantly dead. I think I put down... I think I got too much aggro from Oblivion. Oh, this guy also does the giant AoE that you have to block, I forgot. Does the big AoE. BS. Who calls you at 4:46 p.m.? Yeah, I don't know, man. Rude. Oh! You're really dead. Definitely dying. Definitely gonna die there. Had too much stuff on me. It's okay. You've got this, team. Oh, did the tank die? I think the tank might have died. Wait, can I knock it in? Oh. This door? I didn't know this door closed. What? Okay. Well, I'm here now. Inside. I love it when I just plug an arrow right into the wall. I did not know that door closed. I honestly had no idea. No, don't kill me! Wow, that hurt. Wait, you can tether 3 people? The hell? I had no idea. I thought you could only tether 1 person at a time. Don't die, it's bad for your health. Yeah, I'm trying to take that advice to heart. It's really hard. I like pushing buttons too much. Alright, sounds good to Bill. Have a great rest of your evening / day, wherever you are. I was thinking the exact same thing. We're talking about how Nazdor should be Nandor, but he's not white Nandor. lucky that she didn't aim that at me. Lucky again. Did I just plug those all into the floor? What happened there? Don't shoot at me. There we go. Yeah, shoot that guy. Nice. Nice boss kill. Okay, we have a caster. Does he have a ice gauntlet? Alright, I'll go up to the top. Alright, 2-1-2 is fine. It's less confusing. I can't believe he missed. I'm right in front of him. And he missed. I mean, it was really nice of him to do that, but it's a little much. No, don't kill me. Always busy healing other people. I mean, I prefer that the tank doesn't die. Oh, the tank didn't die. So this opens it up. Tank is up now. That's good. Oh, the tank's over there. I thought she was in here. Perfect. So I've got to dodge as soon as I get, like, crouched down for that one attack, otherwise, you just get hit by it. Alright, I'm just standing in the sacred ground. That's it. Never mind. I'm dead. Never mind. Yeah, do it. There we go. Did we win? Yep. But these bosses always like to have my spear out. Really helps with the DPS, because I don't have to worry about the stupid phalanx and the CC on the boss. I'm just gonna pull the rest of it up to the top. These defenders are always kind of a pain. Because if you don't watch them, they will just swarm your healer to death. I'll grab my loot in just a second. Let's get this door open. I think I've had that Purge the Ennead quest up there since the expansion was launched. I always have a hard time grabbing these platinum veins because the defenders are just as likely to, lose aggro on the tank and come after you as anything else. Don't you do it. It's coming my way. Don't do it. See, one of them has aggro on me. Oh, he tried it. Oh, he tried. That poor little guy. He just wants to join in with his buddies. Yeah, it's really, you gotta take care of all of the things that might kill your healer. That's really it. Oh, there's an archer over there. These little dudes as well. They hit so hard. I should really have my Void Gauntlet on for this. This whole sequence is nothing but, well, I guess there's a boss here. So it's not useless. It's just there's a ton of trash. It's probably better killed with the Void Gauntlet versus the spear. Kill this guy, since the other DPS is already on him. Missed my sweep entirely, very good. Alright, good night, Lady Chaos, thank you for stopping by. we can just rotate our sweeps. Prevent this guy from actually doing anything. And we got him half dead before he did his first abilities. That's pretty good. Let's grab that. Switch back to Life Taker. Eventually. Dodged right into it, just in time to get hit by the double hand smash. I'm still trying to like get the timing down for that clap, because I honestly have no freaking idea. Nice. Good. Almost got him half dead. Pretty good. That would have killed me in an M3 for sure. What's the patch? What do you mean? Is there a patch coming up that I don't know about? Oh, when's the patch? Yeah, I don't know. Usually they do them at like 11 o'clock if they do them. So, not sure. Okay, still trying to figure out where that dodge timing is, because it feels like no matter what I do, I just take damage from that. Okay, so as long as I dodge through the little gap in his wrists, it's fine. Nice. Silver. Probably because of all the deaths we had at the beginning. Alright, fingers crossed for the Warhammer. Yeah, 13 deaths, that'll do it. Everything else was on point though. 13 deaths. Where's his loot bag? Dude, did he not drop anything? Where's the loot bag? It's normally right here, I thought. I didn't loot it and just miss it, did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't click on anything. Alright, well, that was fun. That was a good run. I've got to learn the placements of that boss's abilities. I'm pretty sure you can stand like really close to where the orb goes, and then you're mostly safe. But I haven't spent enough time doing this boss to really nail that down. I think there's a spot you can stand that's mostly safe. But, chat, that is the end of the stream for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me for another night of New World. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. Let's see. What time is it? 12:07. Yeah, it's definitely time for bed. Alright, folks. Once again, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed what you saw tonight, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. Just click the button below the stream for those go live notifications. We're coming up on 5,000 followers again. Really close to 5,000 again. Looking forward to that. Might have a special treat for the 5,000 milestone. We'll see. I'll be live again on Wednesday night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time with some more New World, folks. That's Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific right here. Hope to see you all then. In the meantime, everyone, have a fantastic rest of your night. Have a great Tuesday. There's all my socials, by the way. I'll see you next time. Good night. Cheers.